Alright, I held back on that for a little bit. I had to go to the restroom real quick. Yeah, sorry about that. That's not what I wanted. Actually, let's go ahead and look over a few things before we start this stream off. Started off with a little bit of a bang to start to try to finish it up, to try to finish the racing series. Who knows? But yeah, let's get this party started. Before I do so, before we start the actual gameplay, let me just go ahead and boot up the game real quick, and then from there we'll go on to the actual live scene. Right. Let's get this party started, everyone. Hello, YouTube. It is I Shadow01, and we're doing another live stream as usual. This being said for people who are coming into the live stream later after it's like done. But anyways, yeah, still either way, welcome to the live stream. So I'm trying to catch up on finishing up the game one way or another, and that's what we're gonna do. Last time I was bit because of because I needed to go to some other areas to find some performance parts, and that's what I completely forgot about the whole entire thing. Like, that's the one thing I completely forgot about, is that I had to go explore around inside this game just to go find performance shops so that way I could upgrade my vehicles. But nevertheless, we're here and we're getting this show on the road. Excuse me, I have a little bit of the hiccups. And also, just enjoying this cup of Jersey Mike's. Got some Mountain Dew inside of it. You know, the Call of Duty energy drink back in the day. Despite the fact that I never really play Call of Duty that much, because I don't like Call of Duty per se. And it's not live. It's not on the live scene, I'm sorry. Forgot about that. But yeah, having a little bit of a fit as of last time I've done one of these streams about trying to find a performance parts. Trying to get some performance parts for my other cars, and they needed to go search around the city just to find more shops. But we found some of them, and we got to stage 3 of pretty much everything on the Focus. Here's to me hoping that we actually get through this real well. Which, it probably isn't that much, I'll just have to say. Well, this has gone to a great start. Yep, I second that. I got ramshackled by evolution. That does not make any sense as to what I said, but either way. I got ramshackled. I think I gotta hold on, let me just do this real quick. forgot to mention that I am streaming. Feel free to stop by. There we go. Always best to make certain that you try to keep some people up to date on what you're doing. I've always done that every single time when I'm doing a live stream, and I always remind the community that I'm gonna do a live stream. If you want to join in, feel free to join in. Plus there's some Discord groups that are pretty chill about self-promotion, so yeah. Of course. The thing is, some people don't really like it. Like AR12 is an instance, because mainly he just likes to see his own stuff of the channel, and that's just about it to appear. Realistically, to be honest about YouTube in regards to Discord, there's not very much wrong with self-promotion, but saying that it's illegal is absurd. But I don't know, some people are just picky as to how they run things on their Discord. Yeah, here's to me hoping that we're gonna go by this real well. Meanwhile, I'm just crashing everywhere. Yeah. The timeline where EA actually gave a shit about Need for Speed back then. Yep, that was this game. This was one of them. Back in the day. You know what my big problem is about the most recent Need for Speeds? Consider this. I really haven't gotten myself into doing the 2015 video that much because, let's just face it, I don't really feel too motivated to do so. Probably like throughout the week. Like next week, throughout the rest of next week, I'll try to do some bits here and there. But what I have been doing as of late was just trying to get some footage of that game overall. But that's besides the point. The point is, the one problem I'm gonna have in regards to that game, and if my video about that game ends up existing, the only problem I'm ever gonna have is Black Panther, the AI cocksucker, and his deluded fan base. That's just about it. Of course, they can fit about how I think about Need for Speed 2015, but it does not dismiss the fact that the video is going to be removed anytime soon if it ever comes to fruition. Because honestly, I'm just gonna say this before that video comes. Need for Speed 2015 fucking sucks. Donkey balls. I'd rather play, I don't know, Super Street more than that. Or Need for Speed Payback. Something amongst the lines of the other shitty racing games. Hell, maybe even Fallout 3. Despite the fact I hate Super Street, Need for Speed Payback was the worst Ghost Games' Need for Speed to exist so far. Actually, it's the worst Need for Speed to exist in, like, ever, pretty much. And Fallout 3 was just a shit show, but I hate Need for Speed 2015 the most. It is absolutely the worst game to me whatsoever. I'm always gonna stay on that. I'm always gonna stay on the fact that Need for Speed 2015 sucks. Need for Speed 2015 was the shittiest reboot I've ever seen to Underground. And across the line. People can complain, but that's not going to change my mind. I've also seen one of Black Panther's videos in regards to when in Need for Speed 2015 servers will shut down. And you know what? What I have to say about that, I would say that the servers should have been shut down a long time ago. Good riddance to that game. Because honestly, I don't even know how people would enjoy such an absolute absurd, like, a horrendous reboot to Underground. That as much as I could say. The characters are fucking annoying as shit. Travis's crew is just purely annoying. The only ones I can respect the most are pretty much just Travis and Amy, and that's just about it. But despite that, I fucking hate the rest. Manu's hairstyle, basically looking like a fucked up Q-tip. Robin acting like a delinquent, and Spike being a man-child. Acting like he's some sort of teenager. It reminds me of DGX Extreme, except Spike is just purely more annoying to deal with. Despite the fact that, I don't know, he's in a video game and he's just hyping up some stupid shit. I mean, hyping up, yeah, I guess, because, I don't know, something about to go down, but I don't know. I just hate Spike. I hate Spike. I don't like Robin, and I sure as hell do not like Manu. Also, let's think of it like this. Eddie from Need for... like... Well, actually, the Eddie thing, we'll just wait till that video. Don't want to talk about him just yet. Story is absolutely dog water. Regardless of whether they brought in special guests or something like that in regards to cars. Like the creator of the RWE series, Mr. Nakai. Or Ken Block that does Gymkhana stuff. Or even Hoonigan. Still, it's sad to see Ken Block see Ken Block gone from this world. It's still sad to see that, to know that, to hear about that. But honestly, he made a better appearance inside of the Dirt series by Codemasters than Need for Speed 2015. Argue your case, but argue as much as you may, but that's not going to change my mind. He had better runs. Need for Speed 2015 was just the worst to exist. Better runs in video games. I only say Dirt because I only know that Ken Block was inside of the Dirt series by Codemasters. Aside seeing a few of his stunts, I don't really know what other games he appeared in besides that and Need for Speed 2015. Chat's gonna be packing up as soon as we get through the stream, as soon as we continue through the progression and all that kind of good stuff. That's if it does take me a while just to play this game. As much as I can say. Look at that shit. That AI just... And that really distracts me. The AI just taking that small little shortcut. Not gonna matter anyways because I'm about to catch up to his ass. About to catch up on your ass. Or just spin them out, whatever. What I'm not gonna understand is the fact that when I have carbon, there's like this mod that I install, but yet for some twisted reason, it crashes. Like it crashes at some certain point. I don't even get why. Will this be the final part of the Focus Chronicles, or will there be another one? Find out soon through the stream. I don't know, I just felt bored and thought I'd do something. Do something interesting. And throughout this whole entire gameplay, I played with keyboard. It's a painful experience, but it was something. And I missed a shortcut. Great. Look at that, everyone's taking the shortcut. Dude. Again, it's not gonna matter because I'm catching up to them. Bam. If I have to say something, chat, it's gonna be the fact that my Focus is the most hideous car to exist, as far as I could say. There's probably more vehicles that are absurd, but I just think the Focus is just
Power Magazine
up
is
there.
checking out tonight's scene and looking for talent to showcase.
Right, so we not only have to deal with those last few circuit races, we have to deal with the magazine cover too. Yeah, there's a lot of shit that does go down. Pretty certain that well, today is Sunday, and the thing is that a lot of people are just on about doing their own thing, which is pretty cool. About anything against that. So basically, it makes zero difference if anyone comes into the stream or not. They have the choice to do so. I'm just doing this because I'm just doing it because I can, and that I will. And I don't like how it's these kind of missions where you gotta beat the clock to get to a certain place. In regards to the magazine covers. Annoying as shit. Annoying as shite. Realistically, there's not very much I could do about that. The game was made like this as it is, so there's not really much for me to argue about. Despite the fact that I do want to argue about it. But I mean, Ghost Games is long gone, so they're not even, I mean, Ghost Games. I don't feel bad for Ghost Games, I only feel bad for Black Box. But yeah, I do feel bad for Black Box not being relevant anymore.
Hey man, Power Magazine just shot your car for their next release.
Not the best shot I've ever had, but something. Right, so we gotta get through those circuit races, and then we gotta deal with the URL events. There's a shitload of URL events that I gotta do. I'm only assuming this because we're on the final bits of the game. I can't say for certain that we are, because I clearly don't have a clue. I feel like we are. But then again, I'm just thinking that. It's just better to assume this kind of thing rather than just stating it out as it's true. I do believe I'm on stage 5, if anything. I feel like stage 5 is where it all comes to an end, I presume. But I will say that those URL events is going to be keeping me occupied for a very long while. Yep, pretty much. Despite the fact that URL events could have a certain amount of races, most likely around like 1 or 2, and that's just about it. It's like it depends on which ones you go through. I don't know. That's just what I think. The focus is clean. Maybe to some people, but to me, I just think it looks. I think I just made it look like it's hideous. Maybe hideously clean. That actually makes more sense. You know, this is actually one of the few reasons why I decided to take a break from streaming Need for Speed for a while. Because that way I don't have to deal with your spamming shit, Bruno. Fuck off. I get it, Need for Speed Underground 2 is good, but you being an annoying little shit is just making me want to cringe real badly. you care about the Toyota Supra so much, go buy it yourself. Go play this game on your own and buy the vehicle yourself. Don't rely on... Don't tell me what I should or should be doing. Like, if some people... Like, here's the thing. When it comes to streaming this game, there might be a chance some people might expect a Supra. I'm not saying that it actually happens, but there might be a good chance. But realistically, a lot of people would want to do that. They only just do it because, I don't know, it's like a recommendation. I'm just doing the Focus because why not? Just for the hell of it. Drive the shitty cars and just go with the flow. No, it's no problem. But it's the fact that people like Bruno spam and they expect results. Yeah, right. They could get the most... They could get an expression of me cringing on the spamming part. That's as much as I could say. He should probably even be lucky that I didn't put him on timeout. I don't know, I feel like Bruno's kind of like a spammer bot, if anything, I don't know. Could build up suspicions on some certain things. The Focus is clear as this. Yeah, it's clean right now, but on the previous stream, it may sound extremely absurd if I say this, but in the previous stream, I don't think you've seen it, or you weren't around for that. Let me just say that when I was playing on the previous stream, I put spinners on the car. Yeah, no, some people were probably wondering, I feel like some people were probably wondering what am I even thinking when I put spinners on the last stream. At that time, it wasn't clean. That's the only thing that the car wasn't clean about. It was just mainly the rims. I've timed them out like 2 times. I've done that 2 times previously before. And after the previous stream, I just took a little break because because the spamming part, that spamming shit was one of the few things I didn't want to have to deal with for a while. Also, the thing is that my mother is going to New York, so she's been trying to spend some quality time between me and my brother. So that's why very much of the streaming yesterday and on Friday. I forgot what I did on Friday. The last time I said I was going to stream, it was like on Thursday, but then on Thursday I never really got to stream because I just barely noticed on that one day I had it. Quite personally, I wouldn't be a big fan of going out of town, despite the fact I like to do. But if it was like for a little vacation, I guess that would make sense. It would go by real well. Except getting into a car crash like that. Yeah. Yeah, it's not surprising enough. At least it wasn't a taxi cab. I have a bad omen with taxi cabs each and every single game I play. Lord forbid me Lord have mercy on me for that. Does that happen as often as a small streamer? What, spamming? No. When I was done streaming for GTA 4, I've never really gone through a lot of spamming. It's just that as of recent, when I'm playing Need for Speed Underground 2, that's when the spamming just was brought in. For some twisted reason. I don't even know why, but it just happened. I mean, it's been happening as of recent. But you know, at least one of the good things about being a small streamer, though, is the fact that you could get through some games that I enjoy the most, considering the fact that, okay, I said it plenty of times before. I mean, that's my main go-to thing anyways, so I might as well just say it again. Because I've done long play videos before about Need for Speed Underground and Need for Speed Shift. I've only done like one part, and that car just disappeared on me. What the fuck? It just disappeared on me. And I crashed into a taxi cab. God damn it. Bad omen. Taxi cabs. Thanks. Anyways, I was trying to say that when I was doing a Need for Speed Underground video, and I was doing a Need for Speed Shift video, I was like, okay, so the problem is not only editing it would take a very long while just for me to suffer, and that car just jumped. But another thing is that trying to choose which game I want to record and edit first was another problem. Considering the fact that for the first part of those two games, you could basically kind of say that I did them at the same time, but I don't know. I did make both of those videos, as far as I could say, but I never really made another part of them. Because I eventually had to figure out that it would take a very long while just to make those, like, record those videos, edit them, and stuff like that, and it would just be too time consuming. And of course, you gotta get used to video editing at some point, but I don't know, it just would take me a very long while to do that. Do that kind of thing, you know? I wonder if it boosts engagement. What do you mean, like, boost engagement? Like the spamming part? No. I mean, it boosts that I cringe on that kind of engagement. Unless there's another kind of engagement boost, you mean? Like a normal civilized conversation between chat and VC. Actually, VC, I mean in the stream, or maybe even VC, that'd be kind of a different story. That couldn't go by real well. But if you're like spamming real badly, yeah, expect me to cringe real badly on your part, buddy. Have you done a Most Wanted stream yet? Side note, the taxi cabs run into you on purpose, I swear. It happens. No, I haven't. I have not made a stream on that, other than just making a single shitpost video where I was trying to make a tuned taxi cab. It was a long time ago, and at the time I think I used some of the Craig Sullivan voice lines in regards to the drifting, airtime, or boosting, and stuff like that. I don't know, I just feel like it was, I just did that because it felt like it would be interesting. Oh, fuck off, bot. Fuck off, bot! But since you were asking about a Most Wanted stream, I might do that. Whether it be the 05 one, or whether it be the 2012 one. Well, 2012 is less likely to be streamed, considering the fact that I just get really, I don't know, I just get annoyed by the fact that there's just only a few races per car you could go through inside that game. The fact that it feels like Burnout, yeah, pretty much like Burnout, doesn't really leaves me a bad taste overall. That I could agree with everyone, but I just find it absurd how people complain for the Tuner Saga again. I mean, like, realistically, at this point, I don't even care if the Tuner Saga comes back or not. We just want another Need for Speed game that goes good, regardless of the fact as to however the studio makes it. Yeah, there was plenty of voice. Yeah, the 05's got plenty of voice lines, especially considering the messages. Or the Craig Sullivan voice lines, yeah. Never really knew about that guy, in fact. So I'm just a confused fuck, okay? Do not get mad at me, but I'm just a confused fuck. If I'm not mistaken, those voice lines that Craig Sullivan committed into were basically for the promotion of Burnout Paradise. That's at least that's what I think. Come on, we can make it. Well, actually, there's no need to saying that because we're not low on. We're already here, and we got that. The Historie van het Teruglassen. Was that German that I spoke? I don't even think it was. I felt like it. That's always been my favorite game to go back to. The 05 one is great, but the 2012 one is still a great game, but I don't know, the 05 one is amazing. For its time, the 05 was pretty cool for its time. And regardless, there doesn't really need to be a sequel to that game. I mean, sure, the studios that bring in these awesome Need for Speed games can decide whether they want to make a sequel to the 05, whether it be like Carbon or if they were just making it Most Wanted 2. But the thing is that Most Wanted 12 wasn't really a sequel, to be honest. I don't know, I just feel like Most Wanted 12 would just be more better off with the name Burnout Fairhaven, if anything. Because that's what basically it is. You're just playing Burnout Paradise, except you're playing inside of a different thing and you have licensed cars. I never finished Paradise Burnout 3 PS6. I do have the game on PS2 as well. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm having trouble with one of the other racers, and the camera just panicked. I think it was like I don't really know what it is. It's like it's a much modified variation of the Honda RSX or something like that. Like, that's what I think. I've never really gone to progress through on the Paradise remastered for the Xbox One to get the F1 car, nor that special Annihilator car with the big blower and stuff like that. But I did complete most of the events. I've gotten, I don't really remember what license I've gotten up to. I think I've gotten to like the 3rd or 4th one. But no, I never really gone through to complete the whole entire game because, I don't know, it would take me a very long while. And at some point I could probably get bored of the game. Lord forbid, I have an Xbox, I have it on Xbox One. I don't even like how Xbox deals with their online memberships. It's one of the few reasons why I don't play online inside the Xbox One, because the subscriptions like the pricings and how many months you could get per each subscription. I mean, I could compare this to the Nintendo Switch Online. The Nintendo Switch Online gives me a whole year for a fair price. Like, come on now. What is your opinion on Need for Speed Run? The only opinion I have is that meh. I don't really know. It's not really the type of game I would find interesting. Watching it on YouTube, it looked like it was kind of boring, especially when Black Panther 1 streamed it before. To be honest, I never really played it. For it being one of Black Box's last Need for Speed game, it's a meh. Not really the best Need for Speed I've ever seen to exist out there, but it exists regardless. Surely Hot Pursuit 2010 was interesting to look at, and considering the fact that it felt, despite it being a Criterion Need for Speed game, it just felt well polished after Burnout Paradise. Criterion took time to actually make Hot Pursuit 2010, like the scripting, the cars, and all that kind of stuff. Even the road mapping and it's just everything about Hot Pursuit 2010 was really good for its time. But they managed to screw up with 2012. Most of 2012. So in comparison of the run to the Hot Pursuit 2010, I play Hot Pursuit 2010 more than the run. Not the remastered, though. The remaster is just worse than the original. I'd just go out of my way to find a console, a PS3 or an Xbox 360, and try to find a hard copy of the original Hot Pursuit 2010, because it had a lot of pretty cool stuff. Even the Carbon Motors police car, the concept, it's a four-door. That was cool. Plus there was I think it was like a German or a French police car in a Lamborghini Gallardo or something like that. That was also cool for its time. But I really, when it came to the 2015, like the newer one, the remastered, quote unquote, some stuff were removed. Like that was kind of dumb, and the skin for the German or the French police of the Gallardo was changed for a bland and boring gray with a standard text saying police on the side. And also, give the fucking gray and blue BMW M3 GTR a rest. It pre-existed since Need for Speed 2005. Its run of being canon inside of the Need for Speed series ended in Carbon. But no, everyone keeps complaining about. Everyone idolizes about the BMW M3 GTR because they hope someday they'll drive it. Give me a fucking break. I mean, nothing tops off Need for Speed Hot Pursuit 2. Never really played the game. But as far as I could guess, that's pretty much... Wasn't that like a Need for Speed game that was created between Criterion and Black Box to see who would have the rights of continuing to make Need for Speed games? I don't know. I'm just thinking that because I feel like Black Box was tasked with making a Need for Speed Hot Pursuit 2 game. I think it was also against Criterion to see which one of the two studios were better off to continue making Need for Speed games. I don't know, I'm just a little bit curious. Yeah, it's almost like censorship. Censorship over a stupid video, over a stupid text that is from some European nation. Give me a break. At this rate, they're gonna add a Japanese-style police car in another Need for Speed game, but yet they're gonna blandify that car too. Imagine. Make it the standard tradition. Like, change the text to say police instead of whatever is said in Japanese and stupid shit like that. Plus, blandify the whole entire color of the design for the police cars in Japan. Imagine they did that. That would make things even more worse. The funny thing that I have to say about this. Oh, we're just removing this kind of skin and changing it because we needed to censor it away from Europe. Like, that's the most absurd thing you could ever think of. I mean, yeah, sure, it probably makes sense if like a certain nation had a problem with this, but it's for the sake of censorship, bruh. It's not like policia or police, or whatever the police is pronounced inside of German or whatever. It's not like it's illegal to. It's not like it's a curse word overall. Like, that's what I don't get. At this rate, I could probably even say, oh, remove the Mitsubishi badge from that Mitsubishi Evolution because it was controversial for whatever was going on because that car company is controversial for a few things. Or remove the Nissan badge because a guy is wanted from that thing. Like, this is just absurd. Cultural appropriation. Cultural appropriation is just I mean, not like 1/4, okay, but the rest, that's just absurd. One-fourth of me would say, okay, yeah, whatever, but the rest of me would say that's the most absurd thing you could ever say. Like, that's the most absurd thing you could ever think of. Cultural appropriation, you could at least made a separate vehicle, duplicate the same one, and put that skin right there. Put that fugly ass skin there. But no, it's just EA being EA or Criterion being Criterion. They surely ain't gonna give a shit as to what people would say. I think the people who always believes in cultural appropriation are just absolutely morons. And that's just about it. Anyone can argue that, but I'm still gonna stay with the fact that people who believes in cultural appropriation 24/7 are just straightforward dumb. Mitsubishi made planes for Japan in World War II. That, and they also, I think they've also made some tanks back then. Despite that being controversial, it was a long time ago, but they could still be held for that. The only reason as to why we don't hold them responsible for that anymore, because as time goes by, they started changing the whole. It's like saying the same thing for Volkswagen too. Every single company change, makes no difference. Honestly, you gotta respect change. I respect change, but I just hate when people say that change apparently is where you forget about everything that happened once before. No, it still happened regardless of what people think. Change is alright to go by, but there's some fucked up things that still exist out there. That could be like told, that could be shown or anything like that. In all honesty, the only thing I hope for is DGX Extreme having some common fucking sense and try to change things up around his channel. But no, apparently he ain't doing that on his own end. So right now, I'm just waiting on my part. I'm just waiting to see what's gonna happen to him. Because I know what happened to him before. Ever since his previous channel, it was terminated, pretty much. It was kind of funny that it happened. And, from there, I was thinking that it was over. He's not gonna do YouTube anymore. Motherfucker made another channel and made it DGX Extreme. And from there, I'm hoping he changed, but no, he didn't. He didn't. He didn't learn a single thing. And despite the fact he says he's doing better than his previous channel, is just... yeah, it's just him not knowing any better. I only respect him if he could change his own ways for once. At least a single time. It's not gonna kill him, but no, apparently it kills him. Like, how absurd is it? This is the absurdity of what everyone thinks, is that change is gonna kill you. That's what some people would probably even think. People that are hard stuck on cultural appropriation are honestly segregating cultures when they should be uniting. Yeah. Uniting it would be a lot more better. It would build a much better community than just keeping it away from one another. But no, people don't apparently understand that shit. People don't understand that uniting cultures would make things a lot more better than just keeping them away from each other. I mean, shit, look at Transformers Rise of the Beasts. That brought in not only the American culture, but it also brought in some Spanish culture as well. For a certain other half of the movie. Despite the fact that Transformers Rise of the Beasts wasn't really the best movie out there, it was alright. It was pretty good for its time. I only liked Tobin Dewey's On My Soul, if anything. But still, in regards to the culture, united both American and Spanish cultures in that film. You could basically say that did something that could probably do something good. So it shouldn't be bad for Need for Speed to unite cultures of European police into, I don't know, the standard police vehicles inside of the Need for Speed franchise. But no, if they want to be hardheads and just want to segregate it, yeah, let them do that. Let them be fucking retarded then. I don't care. If they want to be dumb, they can be dumb. Don't matter to me. But realistically, they can't point fingers and say that it was the fans' fault for this kind of stuff. when they have an absurd reason to bring in cultural appropriation into all of this. Matter of fact, I shouldn't be blamed for saying that. Well, this hasn't happened yet, but I feel like it's gonna happen in the future at some point. That I shouldn't be blamed for saying that Need for Speed, the whole entire Tuner saga, should be and stay only with Black Box, and that's it. Transformers franchise slowly fell apart. Because realistically, when I say about the Tuner Saga, I always think that it's just better off. We don't need another Tuner. We don't need to continue the Tuner Saga. It doesn't always have to be there 24/7 of our lives. Like, let that shit go for Need for Speed. It's not going to kill you. But no, the community is just too bitchy about everything. Especially Black Panther. If they cared so much about the Tuner Saga racing games, they should try making ones for themselves if they care so badly. Like, honestly, the Tuner Saga needs to just kaput. Just die off already. Like, it should be finished by now. Instead, Black Panther's crying like a baby. We got Need for Speed Unbound, which probably is the worst Need for Speed that Criterion never made so far. I mean, it's not as hated as Need for Speed 2012, Most Wanted 2012, but even Unbound has its terrible perks. The absurd DLCs for volume packs and stupid crap like that. What pisses me off, though, what absolutely pisses me off the most, and this is by me, is the fact that one of the updates for that shitty game, Criterion ended up deciding to put sorry, I'm a little bit burpy. Excuse me. Anyways, what they decided to do is add cops into the online, despite the fact they could have done that a long time ago. That's what doesn't make sense to me. It makes zero sense to me. What logic is this? Like, realistically, if Ghost Games could put cops on the online mode while developing the game since Need for Speed Heat, I don't see how Criterion can't do that when they were making Need for Speed Unbound. Oh, because it's gonna take a lot more longer. Yeah, fucking right. You basically got the same gameplay physics and mechanics from Need for Speed Heat. You implemented them into Need for Speed Unbound pretty much. You just basically copy-pasted all of that crap. The cops is like one of the fewest things you could worry about putting in online within that game. But no, that had to wait till like an update later or so. Give me a fucking break. Honestly, I don't like Mopper. Might as well just go into the bin. Let it rot away. I don't care. I know for certain we ain't ever gonna get a new good Need for Speed game because the community keeps on complaining about the Tuner Saga. Like, that's all they ever complain about. You don't hear me complaining about it as of recent. Besides, even if I want to play a game that is in regards to vehicle customization and stuff like that, I want to play something else. It doesn't always have to pertain to Need for Speed. Like, I'm still waiting for Car X Street, that much I could say. Regardless of the fact that people have been saying that the game ain't coming out anytime soon, they're giving up hopes and stuff like that, I'm still waiting for that game to come out. Because I feel like I'm gonna enjoy that game. That's pretty much what it is nowadays. Games just end up being released. They're not even halfway done with the development phases, and yet the company, the studio, says, "Oh, this is actually done. We're already finished." Despite the fact that they got some sweat tears. Like they're hiding their sweat tears somewhere, probably within their uniforms and stuff like that, trying to prevent themselves from admitting the game is unfinished. That's just pretty much about it. Like, I'm waiting for Car X Street because, again, that game is interesting. I have an interest into that game. I'm gonna wait till whenever Car X Technologies decides to upload that game, release it on Steam for sale, and try to play it from there. That's what I'm gonna do. I don't care how long it takes for Car X Tech to develop that game. I'm gonna wait because, well, I can. I will. I'm probably gonna enjoy that game much more better than I would ever enjoy playing Need for Speed 2015. I was trying to wait patiently for Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown. I was having some hope for that game too, but there's just one problem I have about that game. I've heard rumors that have stated out that the game, the Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown, is gonna be online only. I'm like, no, you've gotta be joking. And if they actually are doing that, if the game releases onto that state, I'm not buying it. That's just about it. I'm not buying the game. Because realistically, I'm not going to go out of my way just to buy, what, a full price $50, $60 fucking game and have to play with and have to keep my laptop connected all day just to play that fucking game? What if I don't have internet? What if my power runs out? What if I'm trying to, what if my power runs out? I'm trying to play a game or something like that. I'm not going to be able to play Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown if it needs an online connection just for me to play that game. Jeez. Next thing I know, I'm probably going to end up playing Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. I never complain how long a game takes to develop. At this point, it just means it'll be better. Yeah. I'm so tired of patience. Like, patience is what nobody understands nowadays when it comes to gaming. Nobody knows patience anymore. I wonder why. I fucking wonder why nobody understands patience nowadays. Nearly nobody understands patience. Imagine, it's like trying to go to work and you have low patience because you're trying to get to work. Kind of the same scenario, except when it comes to a video game, people just want the game to come at some certain point, like right now. That's at least one of the problems that Cyberpunk 2077 suffered for its time. And realistically, look at what we got, an unfinished mess out of that game. Why? Because people are so fucking patient. You want the game come out? That's what you're gonna get. Next time you just wait till the game actually is finished with the development, and then you could see, and then we'll see what happens from there. But no, nobody ever understands that. Nobody knows that shit nowadays. TikTok brain. Yeah, some of these people end up having TikTok brains. That's exactly what led to the whole entire impatience of everything. Even Kick's becoming an issue nowadays. Despite the fact that Kick is bringing in some young child streamers that are just doing some dumb shit that ain't even funny to begin with. One of the dumb motherfuckers I know of is Neon, of course. Remind me to put him in the... Remind me to slap him in the face if I met him in real life. But then again, that's not ever gonna happen in a very long while because he lives all the way... If I'm not mistaken, he lives all the way in New York. Unless I'm wrong on that. And I live all the way down here in Texas. Not gonna state out where exactly I live at. But that's just about it. But if I ever see him someday, I'm just gonna go end up slapping him in the fucking face. That's all I'm just gonna do. Just for being an absolute shit. Wait, what the hell? Imperial or metric? Change your car's speedometer from imperial to metric. Select options, then select gameplay for the pause menu. I get that people recommend driving metric for racing, but you ain't gonna tell me what to do. I'm racing with miles per hour. Excuse me. Hold on. I'm gonna be right back real quick. I gotta go get my blankets from the laundry, and then I gotta go put my clothes to dry. Alright, I'm back. Wait, is this? Well, this is another one of the URL events. I just ended up skipping a cutscene. Could I go back to the cutscene? If possible? Let's find out. Let me see. Yeah, I can.
You know what you have to do, girl. I don't want to see any piece of that car across the finish line.
I won't have to do anything more than drive. He's nothing but a showboating loser.
Don't underestimate him. Do whatever, and I mean whatever it takes to tear him apart. Don't let me down. I'm counting on you, Nikki.
You mad because a Ford Focus is just winning too many races? Oh, for fuck's sakes. I shouldn't have... Okay. Yeah, okay. I think I deserved that either way. Chat. Am I playing Wreckfest all over again? I felt like I'm playing Wreckfest all over again. Everyone's just crashing into each other. Except it's not like there's... Except that there's only 6 drivers, not 24. And also, there's no doubt that Need for Speed isn't as... Need for Speed's not really a destruction type of combat racing game when it comes to this one. Well, I mean, when you look at Unbound, yeah, considering the fact that people complain that there's no car combat. I mean, realistically, Criterion's only known for car combat, and this is only being said because the mainline games that Criterion never worked on for racing were basically Burnout games. And Burnout had its own footing of where it all started, where it took inspirations from. And realistically, I'm fine with Burnout having car combat, maybe overall. Maybe Need for Speed Hot Pursuit 2010. I guess. I'm not too certain. But realistically, I just think it's absurd that just absurd that there's car combat inside of the much more recent Need for Speed games, like Need for Speed Payback, Need for Speed 20, Need for Speed Heat, Need for Speed Unbound. Despite the fact that Need for Speed really wasn't meant to be about car combat that much. It's only meant to be about racing, if anything. The only thing that just concerns a lot of people would probably be just how the AI are overall inside of the game, and that's just about it. But car combat? No, yeah, right. That idea needs to be thrown out into the bin. Whoever says that it's a good idea must have been taking too much crack. Yeah, the AI just being random as fuck. Okay, that wasn't a good turn, but we could still... There's room for improvement. If it ain't just gonna be the Need for Speed Underground or whatever gaming live streams I'm doing that makes me relevant, or any of the games that explain about Need for Speed, then there's gonna be one of those. There's gonna be a few of those people that comes into the live stream that might have seen me having a few grudge and having nothing more than a historically funny grudge against DGX Extreme on my part. Because I mean, if he ain't gonna learn anything new, it's best to poke fun out of all that. I only say that because there has been at least one person that subscribed to this channel who watched the live stream and recognized me as one of the few people that was spoken on DGX Extreme after watching Drew Peacock's videos in regards to DGX Extreme, or DDGX 28. Need for Speed for me has always been arcade style racing with police chases. Need for Speed can be any kind of racing game, but the fact of saying that it should stick with the Tuner Saga is just what I would say no. Like, that's something I disagree with right there. Saying that it should stay with the Tuner Saga is just absurd. And the fact that they call it arcade nowadays, and yet the fact is that it doesn't feel as arcadey as, oh well, I don't know, Burnout, or Need for Speed Hot Pursuit 2010, or I don't know. But realistically, arcade with the police chases and all that, I do like Hot Pursuit 2010. Our Rivals was okay. It was just a little bit less than what Hot Pursuit is. Most Wanted 2012, not really the best game I've ever played, but at least it's better than playing 2015. I personally just recommend Black Box's Need for Speeds more than anything else, and there should be no excuse to say that the Tuner Saga, there should be no excuse that the car customization side of Need for Speed should just be moved into another studio when you got Black Box and they did good for their time. Might as well enjoy it instead of crying like a baby about that stuff. Quite frankly, you don't hear me complaining about Need for Speed not having car customization and all that. Despite the fact that I'm only disappointed that Black Box Studios wasn't making another Need for Speed game because EA shut them down. I feel bad for that. But I've gotten over that the whole entire aspect anyways.
No hard feelings, right?
Nikki's in our corner now.
Caleb's telling everyone you'll never race again once he's in control. He's crazy. You better watch your back. I'll do what I can, but it's up to you now.
What good are any of you?
Yeah, this is clear as day. We're on the final parts of the game. Final few bits of this game. And this Volkswagen is right next to my right. quite frankly, I just don't care. I don't really care what Need for Speed is nowadays. What I do care about is how Need for Speed is being handled. And that's only being said because of the whole entire community complaining. And that's just about it. Complaining about not getting what they want. Despite the fact that Need for Speed hasn't always been on what the people actually want. It's how the studio wants to make the game. We've seen this a few times before. We've seen this when it came to before Black Box, when Need for Speed was mainly about freeway racing, and you're driving sports cars and all that kind of good stuff. And there was cops involved and all the sorts. And then there's Porsche Unleashed, which mainly focused on Porsche cars. V-Rally, I don't really know. V-Rally, I feel like it's from one of those, it's like a copy paste of one of those Sega Rally games or something like that. I can't really say for certain, but I just feel like it is. Or an Americanized version of Rally. I don't really know. Or until like Black Box came around, and like obviously the Tuner Saga, we've seen it before, and that's from this game, that's from Underground, that's from Most Wanted 05, that's from Carbon, and that's in Undercover. It eventually started dying off in Need for Speed: The Run. And of course, we can't forget about Need for Speed World, despite the fact that it's only an online game. But still, even that was about car customization too. But then, there goes Slightly Mad Studios coming around the corner, and they eventually made Need for Speed Shifts 1 and 2, and it's obvious enough that it's about track racing, and that's just about it. And then Criterion taking over. After Black Box was no longer relevant on making Need for Speed games anymore, they made Hot Pursuit 2010, which goes back on its old original roots of freeway racing and sports cars. And then you go up to Most Wanted 2012. It was just basically like Burnout. It was like a licensed vehicle variation of Burnout, that much you could say. Of course, that game, Most Wanted 2012, was mishandled considering how EA was in regards to Criterion as to how they should make video games. Nonetheless, they've always been like that for each and every single studio back then. Like, realistically, the problem is that how the game franchise is being handled between either the company or the studio is what really really disappoints me more than what style an individual Need for Speed comes out of. I mean, like, I'm fine with some certain styles of Need for Speed games, as that's if the company and or the studio that is making a Need for Speed game is taking their own time and putting a lot of effort to making a Need for Speed game. Nowadays, look at it. It's just Ghost Games era eventually mishandled the whole entire thing. Like, Ghost Games mishandled the whole entire Need for Speed franchise. because it's listening to the community. Ugh. Now we're getting the same treatment from Criterion in regards to Unbound and whatever the hell other Need for Speed game they're making. I don't know why people hated Shift so much. Probably because of the uncertain fact of there's no street racing. Despite the fact that some race courses do take place in certain city streets. At least that's my guess. Either that, or people are just basically complaining that it's a ripoff of Gran Turismo or Forza or anything like that. Shift was good for its time. The only thing is, I beg to question why anyone would hate a game like that. Like, I want to know any reason anyone has a problem with that game. Because realistically, I don't see any problems no problems to that game. Unless if I'm dealing with like some bugs and glitches, that'd be a different story. Then again, it's not going to be fixed anytime soon because the studio, Slightly Mad, is not working with EA ever after Need for Speed Shift, the second Shift. And they're not working on updating the game anymore on any of those two games. This being said for the PC port. Aside the bugs and glitches, I don't really see why people... I don't really see what made people not like... What made people treat Need for Speed Shift so negatively. Like, that's what I don't... That's what I don't really get overall. That same could be said for Undercover. Maybe more of its gameplay problems. Maybe its gameplay mechanics were just like a little bit buggy and stuff like that. I guess that kind of makes sense as to why it's not the best game to exist overall. But it was at least something interesting to enjoy for a while. And that's not being said for the That's not being said for the PS2 port. I've actually played the PC port once before. Like, Shifts 1 and 2 and Undercover were good for their time, and yet people end up hating it with some absurd reason. Or most likely a reason that we're never gonna get an explanation to in, like, ever. The bugs? Yes, probably. That's at least one thing I can understand. But without a reason, I cannot agree with you as to why you think that's a bad Need for Speed game. I'm never gonna understand the Need for Speed community and like ever. Oh no, Undercover felt good on release, honestly. All I can say for that game is that it was kind of interesting for its time being. Like, honestly, a lot of games would be better off if they were just, like, not treated with so much bullshit as disrespect or anything like that. That's what we've been seeing in regards to Shift before. Despite the fact when I was playing Need for Speed Shift a long time ago, I've never really even known about all the drama, and that's because I was young at the time. I do apologize, that's my messages. There we go. But do not disturb on my phone so that way I don't get too many messages. Because I know the group chat that I'm in regards to standard traditional messaging through the phone is going to have a lengthy conversation. And the blips that come from the messaging are going to get annoying at one point while just doing the stream, so it's best to put my phone on do not disturb right now. So yeah. Like, I can understand most people as to why the game is bad if it was just the game bugs and glitches, whatever may be the case. That would make sense. Some lick of sense, but it just doesn't make sense to me if you're just gonna say, oh, this game's bad, but not come up to no reason or come up with the most absurd reason that ever exists. Like, for an example, what made Undercover bad? Oh, it's because there's not very much customization compared to the other game. Who fucking cares? It's a Need for Speed game made by a black box. Just because they didn't put too much customization unlike the other few games doesn't mean that it's instantly a bad game. It's still enjoyable if you think about it much more than just customization. Jesus Christ. Save the customization dick energy for, I don't know, some other game that has car customization, like Midnight Club Los Angeles or something like that. I mean, shit, if they had so much of a problem with Need for Speed Undercover or all that kind of stuff, they could just play Midnight Club of Los Angeles for all I care. They think that Need for Speed Undercover's customization is extremely limited. Look at Midnight Club LA's. Each and every single vehicle has limited car customization. There's like what, 4 or 5 body kits that you could change per car and only one wide body inside of that game. Compare that to Underground. Underground has a lot more customization options. And let's not forget about Midnight Club 3. Despite the fact that Midnight Club 3 didn't really have wide body kits, that Midnight Club 3 has loads of customizations for each and every single vehicle inside of that game. Plus, for some different vehicles, they're actually unique. Like, for instance, muscle cars. You could make the Monte Carlo look like a modernized Monte Carlo, or for a Chevrolet SSR, you could put 2 triangle things as a spoiler to try to make it look like it's some sort of retro futuristic truck or something like that. Neo-retro or whatever. In comparison to that customization for Midnight Club LA's, Midnight Club 3 tops off against Midnight Club LA on the long run. But realistically, when it comes... But that's realistically on Side's point. When it comes to Need for Speed's customization, yes, it's limited, but that's not... That shouldn't be something for you to complain about 24/7. If you care about customization, then come to Need for Speed Underground 2. Try to download it or some shit like that if you're gonna have a fit. Ugh. God, all I'm doing is just wasting my throat, Chad. Midnight Club 3 Sun Edition. So fun. Yeah, because it was so sunny outside. I know what you're probably meaning the dub edition. Yeah, it's good for its time, despite also that it had Tokyo. Of course, Tokyo was around inside of Midnight Club 2. God damn it. Right, I forgot the AI are so scripted inside of this game to know what the hell they should know about this race. This is some Vancouver Canadian type of shit that I'm never gonna understand in a million years. I'm staying right up on your ass, buddy. I'm gonna try to gather some more from them nitros. Some of the nitros. Hey, don't do that. I could imagine that somebody is gonna make a video where I have a bad omen over taxi cabs, and all it is gonna be all of my live stream moments of me crashing into taxi cabs, no matter which game I'm playing. Like if I was playing this one, or if I was playing Most Wanted 05, if I was playing like the first Underground, then yeah, that probably would have happened. I mean, realistically, it would be kind of interesting. No, I'm not really expecting that to actually happen. Regardless, even if I did, it probably would be done on my end. I would be the one making the compilation video. At the end of the day. This is some Corolla ass bullshit. Get the fuck back behind me. Nice. Wait, are we missing? No, we're not missing any other events. Okay. I thought we were. I don't know. I feel like there would be more events that is brought into the table. Oh no. If there's one thing I always have to say, chat, Do not get an offset roof scoop. They just look ugly overall inside this game. I honestly think that offset roof scoops, whenever you play a racing game, that is a Need for Speed game specifically. Like if you were given an option to put an offset roof scoop, like that's the most disgusting choice of car customization you could ever choose. I advise you don't. It doesn't matter which offset roof scoop you get, each and every single one of them is ugly nonetheless. It's better off to have a single or dual roof scoop inside of the Need for Speed games. This ain't the first time that anyone beats the Need for Speed game with the very first car they start off with. But I would be interestingly intrigued that someone would start off with a Focus like me and just finish off the whole entire game with the said Focus. So if I were to play Underground 1, my main run would try to be beating the whole entire game with a Mitsubishi Lancer Economy sedan. I was about to say Evolution sedan. God damn it, DJX Extreme's got me thinking stupid now. So I've been hearing that the Economy sedan was like the worst car inside the Need for Speed franchise. But I'm gonna be the judge of that. Soon enough, I will be the judge. Of course, I'm not like Reiji. I can't complete the whole entire game like right away, underneath like a certain time span. So, much like how I've done it for these live streams, it's going to be the same way for the first Underground. That and Most Wanted 05. I don't like these twists and turns. This is the problem I have about this race. I may need to check something real quick as soon as we're done with this event, though. I got this race in the bag. Okay, I'm wrong about that because this race is so dumb! Why are they gonna make a shitty race like this? Why? I don't get this game. see, this is a lot more better than just trying to deal with those twists and turns. Why couldn't it just be as simple as this, or something like that? Fucking event creator, or there's no event creator, but fucking black box. Nice. This final reach should determine it once and for all. I'm hoping it doesn't have those bullshit twists and turns. Coolio, it doesn't. Yeah, ain't that great? Oh damn it, stop driving, Grandma! Shouldn't be in the middle of the road if you're gonna be crashing into some people. Right, now we're outside of that. Let's go ahead and check. Do we got any more of them suckers? Yes, we do. We got plenty of SUV events to go through. Let's go ahead and get those over with real quick. Hold on, before I actually do though, I need to go to the performance shop and see what's going down. Realistically, let's just save that last URL race for a moment, real quickly. And let's get through the rest of the SUV events. But first, I need to go to a parts shop, to a performance shop, because I need to see if I'm doing stuff right for this Cadillac. I mean, surely enough, it looks cleaner than all the other SUVs.
You know what?
Doesn't have an
Practically
absurd
upgrade
spoiler,
the
doesn't
brains
have
of
a
your
roof
ride by
scoop.
swapping out the stock. Now, transmission is where you lose most. Tighten your ride and get rid of that stock. Nitrous oxide is the glycerin of the race world. Your contact patch on the blacktop is crucial, so upgrade your rubber. You know, going fast needs to be balanced with stopping fast. Throw a brake kit on stop, just as fast as you get going. Put your car on a diet. Yo, Turbo gives you that extra blast of gas to ride. Hey, swap out stock parts with aftermarket hardware to slam more power from your ride.
Well, I'm gonna need all of this anyway, so I might as well just go with it.
Every track has specific layouts to really push your car. Tweak your suspension and jimmy the output. Your competition's gonna be coming at you strong, so you're gonna want to adjust your acceleration and top speed. Modify your tranny's final drive ratio to get you popping off real tight. But don't forget about shift points, cause they gotta be tweaked too. Hey, yo, man, you want to cut through the air quicker and grip the... Your ride's grip and stopping power can be gauged by the quality of your tires and brakes. So the better the rubber, the more performance you'll get when bending them curves. Now, when it comes to brakes, they not only allow you to stop quicker, but they also help in handling when you're cutting through them corners. You're in the right place now, bro. Turbo slam more air into your engine. More air equals more power. So get crazy and adjust the power at each RPM. I told you, this is getting big, yo. Nitrous oxide. We're going B-I-G big. This here bottled up nitrous gas gives your ride a temporary boost of power when the cool gas is ejected.
That should be about it. I think it just makes sense to shorten the gears for acceleration, considering the fact that we're dealing with an SUV. I do like that they have SUVs. Yeah, me too. But the one thing is that if I'm going to be driving an SUV inside of these few events, I feel like it'd just be more better to put the final drive into all of acceleration, but then adjust the gearing a little bit. But I mean, I feel like it doesn't really make a difference either way. Most likely, there is no difference. But I do have to be honest, mine does look a little bit more cleaner than the rest of the others. This is a navigator race. To be honest, I kind of imagine that these SUVs could have also been drivable inside of the first Underground as well. I guess the Black Box never had the idea of doing that, number one, and number two, trying to get V8 sounds, which is, I don't know, a little bit tougher. I don't really know. Well, it's a good thing I called in on the SUV events because I do need to get those out of the way eventually too. Man, sometimes this SUV has a problem going uphill. Good news is there's no traffic roaming around these parts. The fuck? I think the gearing... I feel like the gearing is a little bit off.
Yo, listen here. Your electronic control unit regulates air and fuel mixtures to your engine timing. Remapping the ECU gives you the ability to fine-tune engine power at each RPM and squeeze some serious power out of your ride. Yo, it's like this. Suspension controls how your ride reacts to changes in terrain and sideways forces like cornering. The suspension components work like a team and must be tuned together for them to work properly. A general tuning guideline is to adjust your sway bars, then your shocks, followed by your springs.
Boom. I feel like we've done it. maybe a little bit more. Maybe a little bit more. I don't know, it just feels a little bit off. Old Spice. I don't know. Maybe we've done it. I don't know. I'm just kind of a little bit choosy. I'm just a little picky as to what I should do with the Escalade. That's gonna hurt tomorrow. Let's check this
Yo, dog,
parts
action,
store.
action, action. Haven't been able to pinpoint the place, but it's somewhere in the city center area. Friends tell me it's easy pickings. I'll give you a shout if I hear any more. Later.
Well, I got clipped by a taxi cab. Does that count as being... Does that count as hitting a taxi cab?
Fenders, spoilers, side skirts, you name it, they do it. The body shop will make your ride stand out from those stock cars.
Janelle, Don's, or Kaiser. I'm gonna do Kaiser. That actually looks good. Not gonna lie. Nope. No. Ooh, hold on. Felt like that was necessary for the mirrors. Yeah, pretty much. I'm on the on the fifth stage. All I'm doing right now is just clearing up on some SUV events before I get to that last URL event. I don't know. I feel like with the previous customizations, the SUV looks a lot more cleaner. I swear. It's gonna bring in more events if I put in roof scoops, isn't it? Oh, I'm gonna make it look uglier. Ah. And I wasn't even paying attention to that. Actually, I've gotten up to the stage, at least like from the previous stream, part 4. Right now, I'm just in the middle of it. They did some of it on the stream, but then I got on to doing the rest. I'm gonna make it look uglier! I don't like it! I don't like when I have to put more stuff onto the Cadillac Escalade. Why did... Uh... Uh... Hold on a moment, I'll be right back. Uh... Managed to speedrun my way through. Gus is having trouble with a few small curves. Already seen that happen earlier in the stream. But it's stuck at a 9.80 star rating despite having unique parts on it. I'm unsure if you did all the odd run races to get unique parts. As a matter of fact, I have not done a single one of those. I'll just say that much. But I do have the Ford Focus visual rating at 10 stars. It's a star rating of 10. And that's just about it. The Hyundai, I don't even know why I bought that. Apparently I was buying it just to make it a drift build. The Cadillac Escalade, mainly more for SUV races, and then the GTO, but I only used the GTO for the drift events. I still need to work around it to make it more a drift machine, if anything. I need to go do a few things though to the Escalade. I did get the stage 3 upgrades. So I need to add, I'm just gonna add some color onto the inside of the engine bay. Good, my goodness gracious. I ruined the Escalade by just adding a spoiler and a roof scoop. And yet that's what I didn't even want to do in the first place. It's easy money if you can crash out the racers. Don't listen to the bum. Hidden races are the best if you pay attention to random SMS dialogue.
Hey, people will bag on. Hey, vinyl is second skin style for your paint, so layer it on. Making your ride stand out is what it's all about, so customize your ride with a color change.
Yeah, we got that. And then, I don't know, maybe we could add another layer for the hood. We'll change this one real quick, the color of it. And then this one too. Oh, wait, no, that's not that yet. Oh, okay, it's a tear. Okay. There we go, we got all of those. Now we just need to finish up the final details for the Escalade. I've made it so far with the Focus, despite the fact that, to me, it looks hideously clean. Because, you know, Shum had said that earlier in the stream, it did look clean. But I mean, at the same time, I was saying it looked hideous at the same time. So that's why I just said hideously clean. We could do that, and then... I don't know, I'm just going full ham with all this kind of stuff. Actually, it doesn't make a difference right there. That does. That makes an absolute difference. You know, someday I'm gonna need to go to a car show and just go straight towards one of the people and say that I need to seek a therapist from one of the car guys because I'm adding because of this. Because all I'm doing right now is ruining the Cadillac Escalade with just as much imagination as. Yeah, I'll need more therapy after seeing the GX in the car meet for certain. One therapy inside of a car meet, and then another therapy outside of a car meet.
Yo, front your parts and name them with sponsors decals.
At this rate, I'm just screwing around with the, we'll just put some Edelbrock right there as well. Why not? And I guess the 9.70 rating, star rating for the Cadillac is all they'll reach up to. We still got the exact same amount of events to go through for that. I mean, I guess we could do like a few random racers, like freeway races.
Yo, what up, dog? Working wide in some action brewing in Coal Harbor East. Now, I haven't been able to pinpoint the exact location, but you should be able to find them without much problem. My boy say something. Well, I can't believe you, man. You pulling my leg, right? Come on, man. Get out the way.
He just crashing himself out. Wait, so how many of these events are we supposed to do?
Yo, man. You balling out of control, done.
It actually annoyed me that I had to go find some other stores in order to find some more upgrade parts. I was wondering why I couldn't even get any of them in the first place. Because the other stores I didn't really bother to explore to find.
Oh man, check it. I got myself another ticket. Anytime you're ready, boy.
Come on. I could lose this guy. I think it's much more better that I just do these kind of events on the freeway. That's what I'm gonna do. Let's go the freeway, boy. This motherfucker can keep up. If he thinks he's gonna take this event outside of the freeway, he's wrong.
Hey, yo, Shorty, if I didn't throw a race or two, how am I supposed to get people to race me?
Sadly, you only be getting a certain of a run reward for each stage. Stage 5 will get you a performance upgrade and a wide body kit. Build up all your speed on the highway. That's the easy way of losing. No, it's best to give it a try.
Man, stop rolling around like you ain't got a clue and race.
Well, this one's confused over what route I
Yo,
took.
dog, you made me eat my words. Slick move. Later.
Hey, yo, does that thing run on batteries?
The fact of the matter is not because I'm needing to build up speed in order to beat this guy. He's in a Volkswagen. Damn you, Kudo HS. What did I do to deserve that?
Hey, yo, sucker, you frontin' like you all that now, right? We'll see how you run next time.
Let's draft this guy a little bit, because I'm gonna need the nitrous before I start racing. Focus better, motherfuckers, when you beat them in focus. Yeah.
Hey, check it out. It's House Guest Geek. You up for a little burn down the street?
Hey Kudo, your advertising for the golf is just
Yo,
flawed.
punk, you gotta watch your back. I know the colors you fly.
I bet the colors are black and white checkered flag.
Hey, yo, punk, does your mom know that you got a car out tonight?
this is an Eclipse we're dealing with. It's an all-wheel drive car. It's a little bit more tougher. If it ain't gonna be a Corolla that's gonna try to take me on, it's gonna be the Focus. I mean, if it ain't gonna be the Corolla, it's gonna be the Eclipse. Come on, please, 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 go, 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 go! Oh, that was...
Rejoice while you can, boy. Losing's coming your way.
Oh, that helped me out too much. I decided to take the alternate route, get off the freeway, then go on the bridge. Clutched it, yes. I was like, there's no way I'm gonna be able to do this on the freeway. I need to come up with a strategy. Then there was my strategy. And the AI just turned around when we got off the freeway. It was about to head for the city. Wait, where was I supposed to go to find these parts? These are equivalent of Junkman parts, so expect a slight bonus. Alrighty. Oh, you gotta go to that little star on the map, I see. For a moment, I was a little bit confused. Then there's an RSX right there, behind me. Drive down. Oh crap! Bad braking. Bad braking line. I do apologize for that. Right. My 40 launch harder than the Lucid Air Sapphire. Thing's a mad dragster. You got a mad dragster. I got a powerful vehicle, but it's still a shit. Let's see. The upgrades we got are either a nitrous kit, weight reduction, or even suspension. Which one do I want to go for? I think we're going to go for the nitrous.
Dude, that is one serious upgrade. I'm impressed, and obviously so is someone else. They just scored you one-of-a-kind mod. Way to go.
Wait, so does that mean it's already installed?
Hey, what's up, money? Yeah, baby. Good to see you roll out tonight. Hey, man, the brothers tell me there's some potential action down in the city center area. No line on the exact location yet, but it should be easy to find.
Hey, yo, you really want to bet? Because I like your Skrilla a lot more than mine.
That guy's done.
That was savage.
Nitrous for mat power, especially when you can exploit the stage 3 nitrous kit. Oh, okay.
Let me tell you something. This is more than a novelty. You gotta want this.
I spun him out. Yup, he ain't recovering after that.
See, I find it weird how I can lose, and yet you're still the loser.
I mean, to be fair, I did spin him out.
Over here, boy. I'll now be accepting donations to my personal charity.
That did not count as an air miss. Damn it.
Hey, yo, dog, seriously, man. Your homie's all pitched in just so you can get a win.
Keep doing near misses with traffic cars for that. Right, and right now we're not in the middle of the event, so let's go ahead and draft them for a little bit. Then we can do the event.
Man, dealing with wins ain't nothing. We'll see how you handle losing.
Hey, dog. Where you going? Let's tag it up.
Where's he going? Where is he going?
Yo, kid, that was some ill driving out there, man. Definitely.
Where was he going? Right, that means we could get a wide body kit now. The only thing that concerns me is to what body kit, white body kit would be good for this car. If I could get another... Yeah, I notice. I know about that, but I don't want to carbon fiber it. If there is another performance and unique upgrade I could get, I need something that could help me with the handling of the vehicle. Every upgrade counts, regardless. But the question would be, what kind of body kit would I want? What kind of wide body should I choose? Tried doing your own turns? Yeah, I've tried doing them, but I feel like I've done a shitty job as far as I know. Hold on, I'm gonna mute the microphone for a little bit.
Max, respect, dude. Where'd you get a part like that? Someone was really impressed to hook you up. There's a 1-year wait list for it. Minimum. Score.
Alright, I'm back. I do
Everybody
apologize.
be clear, we got ourselves a rising star here.
Armageddon looks like a Ford Focus from the 2006 WR6 season. Circuit preset is what you'd focus on as it carries on for sprint and free drive. Hold on. Handling suspension focused. Is suspension focused. Okay. Let's see. Front shocks should be lower than the rears to avoid snap over steer. So there's that. And always max out both down forces. What about the springs? I maxed out the I maxed out the sturdiness of the springs. I see that my ECU is being a bit problematic, though. That much I could say. Turbo is looking good. Brake bias of 19. Lower the rear springs down to 8 so you won't slide mid-corner. The closest I could do is around 8.20 or 7.90. I'd say 7.90 because it's more of the closest by 10. By 0.10, if anything. Front springs and sway bar at max. And for certain, the tire grip is at maximum aerodynamics. And then, change that when I didn't want to. Now this is proper tuning, unlike what you normally get from 2015, fellas. And to be clear, that is a fact more true enough than anything else. Gear sets also must sit at perfect diagonal line from 1st to 6th for smooth gearing. So pretty much like 50 for first, then Okay, so the third gear is a little bit off. Let me just use this TV remote as grid reference. I'd use something else, but I don't have anything else, so I just use a TV remote just for grid reference. Since this thing's got 6 gears, it's gonna reach 150 in 5th. That is, unless I change the gearing for the final drive to make it more lengthy on speed than acceleration. But if I'm being realistic, I'm gonna need acceleration on those tight turns for those events. The URL events. Off the bat. Need any changes to it? Not really. I feel like I'm doing a little bit more better than I initially was. At least I feel like I am. .08 on that drift right there. Brake force can be moved back to avoid sliding into the corners. To adjust the brake bias more to the rear. So probably like around like 0.01, no? Unless... Game has it ass backwards with the brake balance. You can start with 0.01. Oh, okay, now we got 0.01. A lot more smoother, I'll say that much. Much obliged. Sometimes it also depends on how you drive the car. Smooth is fast. Alright. I'll try to keep that in mind. I do not like the hairpin. I feel like I've chosen the most absurd wide-body kit ever to man's existence when it comes to this game. Beefy wide-body kit.
Yeah, throw it down. Let's get this party started.
Where is Blood going? Where is Blood going?
Hey, take them Benjamins while you can, boy. You earned them. So I got a problem? Yeah, I got a problem. Nobody does.
Where was boy going?
And that was some mad fast laning, boy. Cars pulling your way, man. Keep it going. Hey, Buster. Sucker. Bama. What more I gotta say?
Same guy. Fuck. Wow, that car crash was so dynamic, even that guy crashed out. Clutched his ass. Clutched his ass.
That was a throwdown if I ever saw one. Nice race.
WWE and its WrestleMania from last night. Now it's becoming the main headline of Facebook. Why do I even have that group? You'll eventually run out of reruns after you get the unique upgrade opportunities. So pretty much right now I ran out of the unique upgrade opportunities. Is that it? Or there's more?
Hey, lame boys. Let's throw it down.
One lady. Right. Huh.
Aw, man, the road pulled through for you on this one.
Well, let's off to the SUV events then, if there's not very much we can get through there.
If you want to squeeze the most speed out of your ride, then you're going to need to spend some time here. Yo, it's like this. Suspension controls how your ride reacts to changes in terrain and sideways forces like cornering. The suspension components work like a team and must be tuned together for them to work properly. A general tuning guideline is to adjust your sway bars, then your shocks, followed by your springs. Your competition's going to be coming at you strong, so you're going to want to adjust your acceleration and top speed. Modify your tranny's final drive ratio to get you popping off real tight. But don't forget about shift points, because they got to be tweaked too.
Trying to do as much. Same principle can be used for the SUV, but it's a fat nature will keep throwing you off. Only one way to find out. All I need to do is just try to see if I'm doing this correctly. Diagonal line of tuning the Escalade.
Hey, yo, man, you want to cut through the air quicker and grip the road tighter, right? Your ride's grip and stopping power can be gauged by the Yo, listen here. Your electronic control, you're in the right place now, bro. Nitrous oxide. We're going B-I-G big. This here bottled up nitrous gas gives your ride a temporary boost of power when the cool gas is ejected into your engine. Tune it up, bro.
I think that's good and all, but the thing that I have for certain is that the final drive for the Cadillac Escalade is nothing but just acceleration. So I'm pretty certain that it's not going to go by real well. Despite its fat nature, the SUVs can go through the same process of tuning, much like your standard everyday tuner car. ECU turbo setups are oriented and complex for the extra horsepower gains. Realistically, I don't think we're going to need the low rev much. So we try to keep it at least between the medium to the high revs, that as much as I could say. Of course, our starts are not going to be that good. I mean, albeit they weren't really that good despite that. But besides that, we're still doing good on the medium to high revs. Of course, I only keep the car at high rev while we're starting off because, I don't know, I felt like it's necessary. But yet, SUVs are more deceptive than the cars themselves. Because they're fat. Fat off. I don't know, I just said something The Simpsons related. Something that has to do with The Simpsons. So far, this Escalade doesn't look that bad. It looked better without the spoiler, that much I could say, but... And the roof scoops. Actually, I'll just go back to removing those. I mean, actually, well, the spoiler more for the downforce, I get that, but it just makes the SUV look ugly. That's as much as I could say. Oh shit. Yeah. Apparently, I haven't thought about giving myself any speed for this SUV. It's just revving. Albeit it does lose some grip. I feel like this is the only way to beat the SUV system, is just have it on full acceleration. Despite the fact that I'm not able to shift anymore, and is just redlining, I think we're doing pretty good, for the most part. Might play around with the Pontiac GTO after the stream, see how much you can make out of American muscle. I tried making a drift tune on that car. It's sort of successful. all you could ever hear is just the redlining of an Escalade. Accidentally bumped into that guy.
Buy a stock, cause slamming and dressing is what it's all about. Make your ride distinct by throwing on body mods.
I for sure am getting rid of that roof scoop. I guess this one makes it a little bit more better. I don't know. Everything, if anything, I just want to get rid of it, but I don't know. Considering that I do need downforce for a vehicle like this.
Yo, what's up, son? Yo, I got some action for you, man. Nah, I haven't been able to pinpoint the place, man, but it's somewhere in the Cold Harbor West area. Yo, the crew tells me it's some easy picking, so I'll give you a shot if I hear any more. Yeah, man, peace.
I've crashed into an inferior truck. Actually, no, I shouldn't even say that. I should say the inferior part towards an SUV. That's a traffic vehicle. Oh god, it's a drifting van in SUVs. This is dumb. I haven't even built this SUV specifically for drifting. I've only built it to be like a road car or a road racer, not a drift machine. Drift setup, spear down force, and grip at half. I assume that's around like 5. 4.90 or 5. There's no point in tuning the nitrous because they don't allow it. Drifting an Escalade is more deceptive than drifting a full-on Focus. There's another thing I gotta do as well. It's not just that, but also manual drive engage. Shit. I think I'm drifting. SUV drifting is looking hella fun. To me, it's just feeling a little bit cursed. Well, we're gonna have to see if this actually works. We'll just have to see what this other SUV event is. Don't be honking at me, you little bitch. Le Escalade. That's another one of those drift events. Oh, I have trouble with it. Oh, that was nice. All I really need to nail these drifts is the first gear, and that's just about it. Well, besides dealing with the AI, they're realistically problematic to deal with inside of this game overall. Forget about hooning around in Mustang. You need to hoon around inside of an Escalade. Crap. Well, I'm sort of messing up as far as I know. This is so simple. Well, actually, I can't say that this is simple. Sometimes it can get a little bit more trickier depending on what corner you take. But I'm not gonna lie, this is actually going by. Nice. And we don't have any other SUV events after that. I'll keep cheesing your way through the drifty events. I would, but right now I don't have any other drift events to go through, except the only event left over is this URL all the way down here. Unless you mean like some of the other events that don't appear up in the map, then maybe. Wait, URL is in a different category? Ah, god damn it. Oh, you know what this means? I gotta take a picture of every single piece of tuning that I've done so far. Snap that. That. And this. Well, no. That definitely. Basically, all I did was just go on my phone and take the picture so that way I don't have to go through the same problem. Wait, front shocks was supposed to be less than the rear. Damn it, I almost had myself. At least taking pictures. It made it a lot more easier, to be honest. That way we won't have to deal with the same problem. Yeah, I keep forgetting that traffic exists. Ain't that nice? Yeah, even the AI forgets that traffic exists around here too. Wow. A Burger King plaza. Ain't that nice, everyone? I don't know how they did it, but apparently the Burger King company has built their place in a plaza like that. Don't know how that works, but I guess. Fine by me. I might end up in working in one someday. Oh no. Yeah, best not to turn around, not to spin the car out. Let's just go through reverse. And go through here. Also try launching with the nitrous added wheel spin would somehow make your car launch harder. Gonna have to find out. Hold on a moment, I'll be right back. And I've returned. Let's go ahead and get this event started. Time to get some silliness going on. Okay, thanks for ruining my power slide. Fuck out of here, Chuck. Go back in. Go back there. Go back in 6th place, Chuck. Quickly. Yeah, because it feels like it's just locking up or something like that. Look, it's just one in the bag. I'm for certain. I'm certain of it. The only thing that I was just suffering with was just that one AI. An inferior focus. Look at him, he's right there. Rubber band is usually gone by the last round. When when the first underground wasn't enough with the rubber banding, you get this. Call me crazy, but that was kind of cool. The AI tried doing that as well. Okay, that was less impressive than last time. Ugh. Had I earned some time, I would have made you a quick focus tune for URL. Yeah, it's all good. Because much like how the tune for the circuit races, I think this one's just working out good as well. hate those twists and turns. And it's not just the twists and turns that I don't like, it's also this one that I don't like. These two hairpins. So far, so good though. Right now, I feel like I'm not needing the nitrous right away. Okay, they're all crashing there. That's good to know. I don't think it really matters if I use the nitrous. They're bound to catch up. And I ran out. Better than Need for Speed. I mean, like, yeah, sure. Most 105 and Carbon has that, but do stuff to charge your nitrous is much more better than auto recharge. Change my mind. Maybe I need to do a few more outrun challenges before I can declare them finished, or what may the case be? Nice, I'm still driving.
Man, I gotta admit, races don't usually impress me. What you did tonight, Gun.
Alright, I got no idea what else is next. Besides knowing the fact that I do need to race Caleb. Could it be because I'm just missing some events? Oh no. Man, I wonder what I need to do in order to solve an unsolved part. The best I could do is just do more of these outruns or something like
Don't
that.
think I won't embarrass you, because you're nothing but a payday to me.
Shit. Hey, get your ass back over here, boy. Keep finding hidden races and win. Man, this is not doing me any favors. Oh, brother, he got knocked out. Okay, never mind. I spoke too soon. Nailed it. I spoke too soon! Man, this ain't getting the both of us anywhere, is it? You know what? This race is becoming a shit show. I'm gonna have to end this by the freeway. Give me that first place. This is taking a very long while. This Honda Civic is really a challenge. I've got a clutch on one way or another. Okay, that didn't really work. Oh yeah, try this. I swear to God, that Civic is on some sort of nut shit. Daylight when? How was that Civic able to keep up? What the fuck? Oh fuck it, I can't even do this. This is just taking too long. I can't keep up against that. Better off to find some hidden events. Unmarked events. Let's see. Where would I find one of the hidden races?
Yo, Doc. Word on the wire is that there's some action brewing at the city center. I haven't been able to pinpoint the exact location, but you should be able to find them without much problem. It should be some easy pickings, so I thought you might want in. Good luck. I'm out of here.
Well, there's one of them. It's a drift event. I have every perfect opportunity to tune this GTO for the drifting event. It's exactly
Hey,
as it
swap
is
out stock parts with
because
aftermarket hardware to slam more power from your.
I don't have any. Well, let's just face it, I don't happen to have any nitrous inside this car. Hearing some strange stuff going on.
Yo, stock is for suckers. To rule the streets, you need something special under the hood. Get all the. Hey, your ride needs to run smarter with all. Now, transmission is where you lose. Harden your suspension and slice through turns by upgrading your stock parts. Nitrous
Yeah,
oxide
I'm
is the
just
glycerin
trying
of your
to.
contact patch on the
I found
blacktop is
that a
crucial, so
race
upgrade your
event
rubber as
for
often
the
as possible.
drifting, and I'm gonna go into that, but I need to go
You know,
install
going
every
fast needs
single
to be balanced
upgrade
with
for this
stopping
GTO.
fast. Throw a brake kit on stop just as fast as you get going. Put your car on a diet. Less weight means more speed. It's as simple as that. Yo, Turbo gives you that extra blast of gas to rocket your ride to glory.
Look at that shit. Now it's time to drift tune this. Might as well just add that into the list as well. Wait, I wanted to. Oh, damn it. Does it have everything that I need, that I wanted it to be? Yeah. Now this perfectly made, well actually I don't even want to say that it's perfectly made, but this drift tune is about to be something else. If I could find some drift events that are hidden, I'm gonna go in for the sake of it. I'll search around for more events up on the mountainside. But first, I need to go down here to go get to this drift event and just get it done. That way it'd be the least of our concerns. Yeah, because apparently jumping for no apparent reason after hitting that car makes absolute sense. Right, people? Yeah, because clearly I jumped a ramp, despite the fact that I crashed into a rail. And here it is, drift event hidden from me. Not anymore. Okay, that was a little bit too much on the start. Oh man. Try not to be extra in the course. Drift around normally to not fall behind. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be in a bit of a pickle right now. This is gonna be a tough one. I tuned this a little too much for drifting, like, how do I put it like this? Car X drifting? Drift racing? So you could pretty much just say, I went just full ham. Damn it. Oh, that Audi saved my life. You gave it that 90 ADH car X setup. Yes, I did. Despite the fact that it acts like a Ford Mustang and just likes to crash everywhere. But you gotta be honest though, this is actually pretty good. I mean, it's no Escalade. Nice. That didn't give me any rep. Gotta find some other area that can. I think it's just gotta be normal races, and that's just about it. Let's try the mountainside, see what's going on. I mean, we're already at... What area is this? The central city? But it's a big place, so finding it is not gonna be... Oh, wait a minute, what's this? I just barely found out that actually is right there. Hello, what do we have here? Okay, love, am I gonna be racing you now?
Yo, Doc, word on the wire is that there's some action brewing in Cole Harbor West. I haven't been able to pinpoint the exact location, but you should be able to find them without much problem. It should be some easy pickings, so I thought you might want in. Good luck. I'm out of here.
It's just some other URL event. And here I was expecting to race against Caleb. Who knows, maybe this might be the last URL event and I might be able to actually race him. his circuit block. Yeah, but regardless. Still aching to beat him. Still aching to beat his GTO with a shitbox focus. Fuck. Shitbox focus. Hehehe. I don't know. I just went ham. Maybe someday, another set of streaming I do want to do someday would be Street Racing Syndicate. Remember to launch with nitrous. Alrighty. Despite the fact that Street Racing Syndicate, a lot of people makes a reputation of that game saying, oh, that's just a Need for Speed Underground clone. It's still an interesting game to play regardless. Of course, everyone has their own different tastes about that game. But it's been part of my childhood once before. And I don't know, it's just like interesting. Of course, I tried streaming it once before. It really never worked out on my end. I guess it's because of the resolution of how I was putting up that stream. It's probably the reason why it was just like laggy as shit for the gameplay. But I reduced the resolution, and GTA 4 has been running better, and Need for Speed Underground 2, and Underground 2 is an old game. Plus, Street Racing Syndicate's an old game too, so I don't think that Street Racing Syndicate will have too much problems. But if I have to be honest, the only problem I might have, is how I start my cars. Like, what car I should start off with. Because I remember playing the game, and I start off with a Mitsubishi Eclipse. And of course, it never really went well for me every single time I tried doing that. Nonetheless, I was a child back then, so I didn't really know shit. But nowadays, it's just different. Of course, I played a long time ago, and I beat the whole entire game, and that was before I even started. Before I even did videos, that was before I decided to do live streams and all that kind of stuff. But now, things are different. I'm live streaming and I'm doing stuff like this. I mean, like, hey, if I'm gonna do old racing games, like if I'm just doing Need for Speed, I can't just do it specifically underneath Need for Speed. There's gotta be some older racing games I played before and see if they work. Maybe a good chance I'll do Street Racing Syndicate. I might do some flat out, both 1 and 2. And who knows? Fast and Furious is kind of the reason why I love JDMs in racing games. If you refer to the first 3 films, then yeah, that I gotta agree with. It's just that the movie franchise went downhill. I can't see around the 4th film, but maybe around the 5th to the 6th one. The 4th one was okay. It wasn't about the spy stuff. Well, it wasn't about secret agents and shit like that. Yeah, the old ones. That's what I mean, the 1st to 3rd one. Funnily enough, F&F is the reason why I like muscle cars. JDM's the norm in the Caribbean. Yeah. I think the only reason why I like the Fast and Furious movies back then was just how the cars look overall. Like how people gone out there and custom car, especially if some of them, if some of the movie team decided to make some of the cars of their own for the protagonists and the antagonists and stuff like that. Like Johnny's is S2000 for the first film. Or even the Green Eclipse. And the Green Eclipse is what people rarely even talk about inside of the Fast and Furious franchise. The most that people would ever talk about would be the Super Mark IV and the Skyline. The two Fast and Furious Skyline. But never the Eclipse. Come on, man. The Eclipse. It's just good. I mean, like, to me, it just looks like a masterpiece. I mean by the first Eclipse, the one from the first film, not the Too Fast and Furious. The Too Fast and Furious is alright, but I like the first one more. The Eclipse is iconic. I assume this is where is next. I assume. Yeah. The first film. But after that first few moments, the Eclipse is no longer to be the case after Johnny destroyed it by shooting it in the NOS tank, if anything, the nitrous oxide. Speaking of which, I wonder if that's actually what happens to your car if you shoot the nitrous oxide. Of course, nitrous oxide is like a flammable material, but I've never imagined it had that kind of effect towards the car. Unless it was just made. The green flamey effects is unrealistic. I would say so. The standard flames make more sense, but greenish, bluish, whatever may be the case, yeah, I guess I gotta agree. It doesn't seem realistic. Right, let's do this.
Yeah, big deal. It was one race. It ain't gonna happen again.
I wish I could.
You can't do that. We have a deal. Look, just give me one more chance. I can take it.
I wish that the car had more screen time. He broke his phone.
You're nothing but bad luck. I took you out once, and I'm gonna do it again. I'm calling you out. Right here, right now. Everything on the line. You down or what?
To be honest, it looked like he was on top of a Mustang. Rather than a GTO. I imagine that Caleb was supposed to drive a Mustang before the GTO was finalized as his main car. Nice V6 GTO, by the way. Yeah, also, you crashed out. Nice job, dipshit. Nitrous oxide is an oxider, not flammable. Oh, okay. I thought it was. I don't know. Yeah, let me just die in this one simple car crash. That's how I lost to Caleb, that's how I lost every... It's fine. Damn. He crashed me out! He took me out! Yeah, that's it, he took me out right there. Bet you can't beat that though. There's 5 laps, so there shouldn't be a need to restart yet, as it is. It'll take a while just to beat this race, if anything. The Focus may be thick, but it's not as thick as the goddamn Escalade. The Escalade's a much more fatter, much more fatter hatchback. That's being said for the Escalade. Caleb kept up his promise. He was gonna do it again. Yeah, but I'm still in the race right now. Good thing this ain't like Burnout, where he just crashes me out and I enter into a crash cam, where I gotta wait till I respawn. As a matter of fact, resetting matters only if you're like upside down, or if you just end up pressing R inside this game, so yeah. Point in restarting, but there is a point in slowing down in these certain corners. For all that I know, Raging may be live streaming this game up next. I'll never know. But I mean, the good news is I was able to beat this game. If I get through this race, I was able to beat it before he live streamed it. Again. Because I feel like, because if he made long videos about it before, there's a good chance that means he was live streaming back then. Because sometimes I feel like his long videos of a certain game could be less of live streams. Let's be real. That's what I think. But when it comes to those kind of live streams, they were like no microphone, but the live commentary and like the live comment section was still active. If anything, he was commenting through the Not Ragey account. I don't know, maybe. I can't be saying not too much stuff. That much I gotta say. Oh, it's a good thing that I didn't crash out. Hold on, let me see. Caleb kept his promise he was going to do it again. Yeah, I already read that. But no, seriously, in real life, Caleb would have gotten beaten up in a realistic scenario if dude found out he was responsible for what he did. Most likely. A lot of people don't like that kind of shit. We've seen, of course, the real life car meet scene is kind of wild, to be honest. At some certain point, like, end up damaging another car with your own, people start damaging your car. I've seen cars in games much thicker than that. Oh boy. Odd how he uses not raging to reply on comments. Yeah, same here. I can name them. I'll be reading through the comments. I'll be seeing through the comments on what you say, but real quickly, I gotta get off the keyboard again because of something happening, whatever it may be. Anyways, I'm back. Yeah, cops were pretty useless at the time. Of course, despite the fact that Black Box couldn't really find a way to implement them. That was until later inside of Need for Speed Most Wanted 2005. They at least tried experimenting on the Most Wanted 05 to see what kind of results they got from there. I guess they didn't really have enough time to experiment on the first and second underground. Plus, I don't know. Would feel really unnatural, really unhinged and wild if the cops would actually chase you inside of those two underground games. That'd be like racing inside of Need for Speed, that'd be like, as some people would see it, the road and track Need for Speed, the second Need for Speed, the high stakes and all that kind of stuff. Except with modified vehicles. Plus, if the race were over, what would the cop... Like, if the race was over inside of Undergrounds 1 and 2, like, what is the logic for the cops? Are they gonna keep chasing you, or are they gonna just... Or do they just automatically disappear after the race is over? Like, that's another problem that would have been the case. Yeah, but if, in all honesty, whether you are looking into a video game on a realistic spectrum or not, a video game is still going to be a video game regardless of what you think most. At the end of the day, if it's not going to have something that might intrigue you, say as like cops, then it's not, then it just doesn't have that, you know, like they're not implemented as being able to chase you. Unless it comes later on and I crash into a taxi cab, of course. Yes, my car is being wild, it's drunk. Unless say that the game developers decided they want to have that wait until like an update or for another game. Because nowadays game developers are not only focusing on the video games as to the development, but also they're able to focus on updating the games too. You know, try to make it better and whatnot. In a silly matter, they would put like random ass cars, vehicles that make absolutely no sense. Imagine like a hot dog car, the Oscar Mayer hot dog car. I would like to see that actually. If you could actually drive a hot dog car, like the Oscar Mayer Wienermobile, that would probably be the funniest shit you would ever see or hear to ever exist inside of a racing game. Much like how it's realistically absurd for you to drive, I don't know, like a fire truck or a dump truck inside a Need for Speed Carbon while you're being chased by the cops, and those are like special events and stuff like that. It's absurd, but it's funny. Yeah, and how much money it takes just to do all of that. Nicely done. We got this race down in the drain real well because we're beating Caleb. He's probably going to try to catch up, though. There's going to be at least some method he's going to catch up. And we finished. That is how you beat the game. Of course, it took us 5 streams to just do that, but regardless, we managed to do just that.
Oh, that was amazing!
Awesome racing! I can't believe it!
It's over for him! Over!
Yes!
I can't believe it! Yes! Yes! We got it, baby!
There's one thing I gotta say is that I do feel bad for Caleb this year. Of course, he was an asshole. I don't know. Congratulations, you have completed the game. You have unlocked all performance and visual upgrades in quick race mode. There are no more events to complete in the world. Return to your garage to re-race any events from your career. Nice. That wasn't as bad as I anticipated. Well, actually, it would have been bad if I didn't discover any of those other shops the other stream. And say that I didn't get any other upgrades, like the tire upgrades and the engine upgrades and all that kind of stuff. I'd be losing my marbles just trying to beat all those events. Of course, Caleb was an asshole inside of this game, but I feel like the bigger prick was Razor from Need for Speed Most 105. Considering the fact that when you're playing through Most Wanted 05, he basically sabotaged your vehicle, and that was just about it. But besides that, it's just pretty much about it for the Need for Speed Underground 2 video, or Underground 2 live stream series. We managed to complete this on 5 parts. Yeah, that's a wrap. So what other thing to do than, I don't know. let's just talk about this one certain individual again. Let's talk about this individual again. uh, uh, all I could say is that he's still going on with the mobile games. And he's got 72 views on his most recent one. That's that's disappointing. Haha. Yeah, this is quite disappointing. These videos, look at these videos. 71, 72, 84. Damn, son. Some of these videos are just doing horrible. Ain't that right? Ain't that a bitch? Uh, yeah, that's just about it. Of course, streaming and lower view counts showing that he's fallen from relevance. Yep, pretty much. But yeah, streaming another game like Street Racing Syndicate or Flat Out, let me wait till another stream, maybe another week or so, maybe another day. But yeah, that's pretty much about it. So that's gonna do for the Need for Speed Underground 2 live stream series. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the live streams. If you did, if you're new to the channel, feel free to leave a like, a comment, and subscribe. And who knows? Maybe I will do it again just to revisit this game once again. But I don't know. That'll be like years later on. So what's gonna be next? That's a good question. Let's go ahead and go to the community page, cause let's see. Here's the thing. I was recommended to play Most Wanted 05, and this is being said because I don't want to complete the GTA 4 just yet. I was requested to I felt like it was requested to play Most Wanted 05. So that's one. I don't know, maybe one of these two games. I'm going to separate these as a poll and hmm, and this one as well. But I'm gonna put out the poll at least maybe most likely tomorrow, considering the fact that well, it's actually gonna happen when I'm out of work. So yeah. But tomorrow I'll put up a poll, see what people would recommend from the community within the community as to what game I should play next. But asides that, still that's that. So yeah. Thank you guys for coming into the stream. This is just about it for the Need for Speed Underground 2 series. And if you're new to the channel and if you're wondering what other game I should come up next, go play. Yes, I do, but I have to see if it actually works because recording Flat 2 didn't really work out a long time ago. But I'm pretty certain time flies and things change, so I'm gonna try to see if that works one way or another. But yeah, if if you're wondering what's next for the stream, I'll be putting down in the comments on the community page. I'll poll as to what game I will be playing up next for the streaming series. Of course, this is being said because I don't want to finish GTA 4 right away. Of course, it's just a lengthy game, and I don't have a problem with that. It's just that it'll take a long while, and I'm pretty certain people would get bored of it right away. So yeah. But still, I'm going to put up a poll in the community tomorrow. Maybe if not tomorrow, then most likely Tuesday. And we'll just see from there what you guys may recommend for another game for me to live stream. But with that being said, though, my name is iShadow01. Feel free to leave a like, a comment, subscribe, and if you got a problem with what I do on these live streams and any of my videos, then go down to my complaint box on my Gmail, also known as icecomplaintbox here at gmail.com as usual. And who knows? I'll be expecting your absurd complaints. If you got a good one, then I might digress. But still, feel free to leave your complaint there. And with that being said, I will see you on the next stream. See ya.